Here we go. Infrequent painter, infrequent streamer. Oh yeah. Back finding a new time frame. Getting a goddamn grip on my life. Get everything figured out. Almost set up today. Almost. It's not like I got anything else going on. That sounds facetious, but it ain't. Alrighty. Back again. Back again for another world, another life. Right on. So here we go, oil painting again. Got some more colors for our world of colors. Not working great with that pen. Classic. So, the new colors we've got. Chromatic black. Interested to see what this does for us. Now, chromatic black is supposed to be a black mixed with a green and red or blue and opposite. So we'll see. We'll see. I need more blacks. Always need more black. We've also got an ultramarine blue. Not that I cannot produce an ultramarine blue. I just found it was very fiddly to get right, and I wasn't happy with myself for doing it. I mean, I feel like I'm putting like 10 times the amount of paint I need to, but... And then another one that was just ease. This emerald green. Again, not that you can't make it happen, but I'll gladly accept a little help. Ooh. Should have mixed that one up. A lot of oil in there. First one to be like that. That came super saturated with a bunch of oil. That does it. For the new colors, let's re-up some of our titanium white. Always needed. And let's get a little bit more magenta on here as we are going to be working on the wings. Eagle-eyed viewers might see okay. And then we've got another red coming in, which is our quinacedron red. Similar to the magenta, but a little bit more opaque redness. So, there we go. That's our palette. New and improved. Gonna have to get to another. There we go. It's a bit better. So, where are we at on this bad mumbo jumbo? There we go. I think the technology's almost working today. We'll see. We'll see. But eagle-eyed viewers might see that in the last episode I had quickly put some washes over for colors that I thought were going to happen on these wings, which were a band of yellow and a band of green. And in the midterm, I had looked at that and thought, oh god, that's ugly. Oh god, that's ugly. Yellow, green, purple, pink. What are we doing here? It just wasn't working. So now we're doing something different. We're going a different way with it. We are going to go the direction of red. Give her some red wings. Red to purple, then purple to white. I think that's going to be the best look that we can go for. But then again, who the hell knows? So let's get going. That's why I wanted to get those reds on there. For tools, our handy dandy palette knife. Our eraser brush. Large applique. Medium applique. Fine applique. And then our magic blender, who is showing his age. He's getting all blown out, but that does not hurt us. Seems to all be working. Last time I had a problem with Twitch or OBS absolutely crashing out, so I think we're going good. So let's get started. If you're out there watching, drop me a line. Tell me what army you're working on, if you are. So we're making progress on her. I think with these wings more knocked out, we'll be looking even better. Styling. All right. Well, let's get going. I think the first thing I want to do is start laying in that transition purple to red. So we're going to come in a bit of our magenta. That's sort of the mid-tone. Some of that Prussian blue to make our purple. And a bit of that red. Fresh top up on our jar of white spirits. Such a rich purple. There we go. It's looking pretty nice. And that'll be our ultimate highlight. So nice swing of the colors. Really needs to be like that, eh? I'll work that out. Maybe for next stream. Get a little bit of that glare off the palette. All right. I think we are gonna keep with our large applique because I want to come in with some of this purple. As this is going to be a nice recess color. Make a nice thin wash, but start moving it in the purple direction more than the pink direction that it has been with say the armor. We can come up into a light purple rather than a pink. You know, I've done a few sort of lavender coats as well in spots. Can bring it up sort of lavender. Oh. Life just keeps on ticking. Tell you what. Not that I'm necessarily complaining. As far as times in my life, recently has been pretty chill. Off of work, going to school. I'm certainly going to a night school. That's real apparent. But it's good. I'm finally at a place in my life where I want to learn in a structuralized way. I think bold choices need to be made here. Like the hands, I think maybe even moving up into like a tan for the skin. Just making sure to get that blue. This part certainly doesn't have to be anything special. We'll start coming in with our specialty colors later on. Add a little bit more red in there for where our blending is smaller. I had again cheated slightly. I find the acrylics are a lot nicer just to quickly bash paint something a certain color. So the fixing of the wings was a smash it out with acrylics. There we go. We're getting some nice deep shading in there. That's what we want. There we go. Still want it to be pretty opaque red though. We are gonna have to feather out to white, but certainly don't want to undersell and have it be pink. Try to be intentional. We can afford to be a bit sloppy in this. Don't want to get too sloppy though, or we'll be fixing it. If I could limit what I gotta fix, that'd be nice. Nice little magenta red. Little too pink. Just keep pushing paint until we're happy. We might do bottom shadows. No mistakes in oil painting. None whatsoever. So think it's looking better. We'll see once we start blending, touching. Already looking better. Okay. Decent start. Still lots to do. But I'm gonna go grab a drink. How you liking it out there? You think the pink is working? We'll see. Got a lot of work left to do. I think on the tips, we make a black wash and a red wash to pin wash all of the details in the feathers. And then we can bring back some of that white. Lazy Sunday in my house. That's alright. Rain's pouring. There's a rhyme that goes with that, but I don't know what it is. Old man snoring? That's the one. Lazy Sundays are the best. All right. Brush is just getting kicked to crap. All right. So, I think we want to try to make up a red wash. A little bit of our red. Bit of our chroma black, a whole lot of thinner. If you're watching this on YouTube or Twitch, why don't you say hey? Tell me how your Sunday is going. So that's pretty good for color. Jeez. That's why you hold your paintbrushes correct. In case you have a muscle spasm, throw it across the room. Start trying to pick out some of those feathers. Some of those feather details. I am fully expecting this to be a very labor-intensive process to get these wings where I want them. Serves me right. For going at it haphazardly to begin with. My cats are sleeping. My wife is sleeping. If I told you I didn't hear the call, I'd be lying. If a spot isn't playing ball, I'm moving on. Ain't got time for that right now. Now I think I'm gonna start bringing the red up into that white, and then we'll dumb down the white some. Pick everything back out. It's almost dead. Let's close it. Starting to get it. Good music on the day. The new one. I've had less than stellar music before. So this is a nice change of pace. I think it fits. Chill Sunday. just making up nice, easy little pin washes. One of the real joys of working with oil. Need a wash? Easy. What's that bird? Is that a lark? Sounds like the bird I got around here, called the northern flicker. They're great. Break up that silhouette a little bit more. Give some definition in these wings. There we go. It's starting to work itself out. Bit more definition. Love a good breakdown. Now, I don't normally take breaks this soon, close together, but those wings are absolutely drenched in the white spirits. So I'm going to take another small break. And we'll be back in a minute. And we're back. At least I think we're doing it. I think we're here. Now comes the fun part. We're gonna get going on some of these details. Isn't that exciting? We'll see how all this goes, as I don't really know. Still pretty heavy on the white spirits in there. I think if we go slow, we can have a good time at it. Get some Boards of Canada sound and stuff in here. I'll never be opposed to that. I should follow my own advice. If any spot gives you trouble, just move on. Got a lot of this left to do. No sense getting too bogged down in the mire. Start. I think do a little bit of blending on a couple of these spots that are giving me pause. A little bit better. We'll probably have to come in and touch it up a wee bit. starting. We've committed down a road and we're gonna keep going, but I don't know if it's any better. Oh, hell yeah. Cheap views at Stream Boo. I think if I purchased stream views, I should really reevaluate my life. I ain't trying to make it as a streamer. Not really hanging my hat on YouTube either. Just a hobby. Ooh, a little heavy on the brush there. And it's kind of funny, because I've never been one to like color shift in wings. Here, as I have to sit and do a wing, it's like, oh, pitch the color this way or that. Gotta do something to make them visually interesting. So now I get it. It's a good thing whenever I see the gorgeous artwork from the Warhammer community that I don't think, oh, I could do that better. You know, you gotta be a little humble, especially when you're not skilled. Even with my job, I'm a heavy equipment operator, and when I was a foreman, I always used to tell my junior operators, so It's complacency that'll kill. If you start thinking, holy shit, I'm the man, I can do it, I can do anything, blammo. That's when it'll find you. Whatever it is, I can be certain I don't want to know it, and I don't want it to find me. That's almost always a bad time. So I'd have to remind myself, you're not that good, you're not that special. Might sound harsh, but a good dose of reality, I find, inoculates you against delusions of grandeur. And that's not a bad thing. Understanding your place and your place in the world, what all that means, and being content with it. Not a bad thing. I wasn't the best operator, but it's pretty damn good. And that's all you can hang your hat on. That I did the best to my ability. I applied myself. And I tried my hardest. Everything after that, just gravy. Now I wonder, with that mentality, if that corresponds with skill. If you are the best in the world, what do you think? How do you stop yourself from thinking those things? Must be pretty tough. That's why we don't see a lot of it. And when we do, it's admirable. Starting to like these wings. But we've been there before. The paint can be fickle. Try to slide up, finish one wing so we can. Let's chat on Discord. Allison Jeff 80. I mean, I have Discord. Hey mate, enjoyed your stream. I would love to play a match with you or stream together. I mean, it seems like a real person. I very much thought that was gonna be some sort of sex now bot, you know. But seems like it ain't. Monet. Jeff Monet. We'll see. We'll see if he's a real guy. He's a real guy. Amazing. At least he hasn't he hasn't tried to sell me cam models yet. Well, we'll keep going for now. That's pretty fun. Seems Sunday is a better day for involvement. See if I can. There we go. You gotta follow back. You follow me, I follow you. Right back at you. All right, so we're gonna be bringing in some of this hot red. Let's see how this looks, huh? Now it's a good lesson that you can only highlight red with red. If you want red. If you want pink, by all means. But if you want red, start darker. It's all right. This red ain't really punching above its weight class. It's a bit better, a bit nicer, up into the purple range. That's his weird little finger. You'll see, I think the finger detail just needs to be blended in. Oh. Need to remember to keep her in frame. Like that with the quill. Getting a dusting of red. That varnish couldn't protect it. And it's had plenty of time to dry. That's okay. We'll have to come back through with the fixes. Fix her skin from where I screwed up, whitening it. Fix her nipples. Fix her lip, fix her armor trim, fix the tentacles, fix the rock. My God, we're gonna have so many fixes to do, we might as well stop painting her now. No, I kid. fixes on this will definitely be something, because we're going to have to spend a lot of time color matching. That's okay. There's no mistakes in oil painting. We save all the mistakes for the acrylic boys. Nothing but good times when you're painting with oil. I mean, I get it. Bob Ross, he was right. It's happy little mistakes. Ooh. It's a real guy. Still find it shocking. Me and you, Jeff, we're going all the way. Streaming's been a tough ball to crack, you know? It's, I mean, I've only been doing it a month or whatever, but, it's given me a newfound perspective on everybody who streams for a living. My goodness. And especially, you know, people who stream wanting it to be their career. You know, that's a steep hill to climb. My goodness. I don't think I'd want it. I mean, I'd want some of the money these guys are making, but I don't know. I like my job. I say that as an unemployed person. I like my job. Sitting on the government dime. Of course you are. I think we're making it. I think we're getting there. Climbing that great big hill of hope. Looking for a destination. I think we're getting there. We are certainly getting there. Figuring out our lives. Trying to make those blends happen a bit nicer. So we can always grab a bit of that purple. We're gonna leave that hand, but I do want to drag this a little bit. Just to pick that detail out. Got these weird elongated fingers. We don't want just to blend in. Little of our green mistake left in there. We can tidy up. Having it blend a little bit is alright. We want it to be distinct. Say I'm on the fence about it, and then I just go and do it. Get a little bit of volume sketching in there. that blending made manifest just disappear into the same groups of colors. Grab a bit of our magenta and a bit of our white. A bit more magenta, get it out of the purple range. Seems a bit of blue followed us, but start hitting highlights a little bit. This sort of plum color. Get back into some volumetric stuff. Out of our life cycle of highlights. Before we get too crazy, has too much red on it for a blender. Of course, now we're sopping it up, but that's okay because I want to delete a little of that red. So a little thinner on the brush ain't a bad thing. Make our job smoothing a little harder, but Well, it certainly isn't a competition piece, as I do not have the requisite skills. To paint a competition piece. But I think for what it is, it's starting to pick up. I think that wing is where we want to be with it. I think she's got a pretty good look. As of right now. But we'll see. But I'm going to go on a small hiatus. My cat's tearing up my shoulders. Okay, buddy. You asked for it. Where you going? Where you going? It's now a cat stream. Yeah, don't. What's that? And he's gone. Just like that. Just like that, folks. What a beautiful boy. No more scamming adults. You gotta put yourself out there to get scammed, though. think we work on going back to the white. Got to admit, that was a pretty elaborate one. Back into place here. I mean, scam or not, I scammed a follower, so I'll take that. Let's keep going on this white. Get our other wing looking all right. You know, when you're like some of the things you do. Other things you think, oh, how could the same person have done that? Whew. I think it's an easy to see, hard to paint spot. Whew. It's a game of touches. Too pink. Flatten our brush back out. What brand of oil paints? For the most part, I am using this Gamblin Artist series. It has been fantastic. I started out with these, which is just like El Cheapo brand, I think off Amazon, or I don't know. I got them off a friend. Ooh, decent for a cheap brand. How much do you spend on oil paints? Like, some of these were like $30 a pop for this. I think I know that the Gamblin has a. You make high-end oil paints for a living. My goodness. That sounds like a lot of fun. What's your brand? Can I take a look at it? I see that you're called Mr. Pigments. I mean, that makes sense now. You know, I didn't know if it was just a play on pigs somehow, or what. You're a formulator? What a cool job title. I'm a foreman, but not a formulator. That it sounds far more prestigious. What's the brand? Do you have a website, or is this like artists only? I mean, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I could not afford any higher ticket items. Okay, you deal with extinct pigments? Like, so do you work with like some of the really dangerous stuff? I know the whatever it was, arsenic green is crazy. Mostly in museums. Man, you are living this art house dream here. I've only red and yellow, eh? I thought there was an arsenic green as well, but I might be out to lunch on that. I mean, I've only sort of just started with oil paints in miniatures. I did some oil on canvas when I was, in high school, but It is quite the fun change up from acrylic. It's a real different way of looking at painting, the process. Paris green, yeah. Paris green is what I was thinking of. That's the extinct. That's super cool. How much call is there? Is it just for like god damn. Here I am talking, making all sorts of mistakes. But is it just for sort of reinvigorating old paintings, restoring old paintings? That's the word. Reinvigorating. You know what I mean. Pretty much. Man, that's super cool. So as somebody who deals with oils all the time, can you any tips, tricks, hints, secrets? How's my painting look? And follow up. You do any mini painting? Or are you a true artiste? I have a lot of respect for anybody in the arts. You were thinking of doing a mini paint line entirely because the profit margins are nuts. I mean, that sounds pretty fun. I know a lot of people haven't really considered oil painting with their minis, and pretty much everybody I kind of talked to, at least in my local scene, really didn't know anything about it. But having a dedicated oil paint brand or something specifically for minis, I mean, you're a 40,000%. I mean, that's quite the markup. You looking for an investor partner? I'll jump in on the ground floor of that. Well, I'm glad I thought it was sort of splurging, but I tried a model with the El Cheapo brand, and it was not good. And then moving to the Gamblin, I noticed quite a big difference right away. It was very, very fun. Yeah, those were really trash. But then I came back and I did this mini here. This was the first of the Gamblin, and I liked the way Gamblin made skin tones really nice and easy to blend across the model, easy to kind of, I don't know the term, I think it's homogenize, where I tried to kind of mix the base color into everything to give it a sort of uniform look, and I think that worked just as like a little test model. Williamsburg. Well, since I've got you, and you seem to know quite a lot, so basically this channel, as much as I'm painting this this sort of random demon here and painted other models, basically it's tough to see. Let's bring it into focus here. But as an art guy, you should recognize this piece. And that's, there you go, my man. So basically, I am committing myself to recreating all of Goya's 13 black paintings in miniature form, and wanted to do his painting justice. I love it. That's all right. I knew it was a typo. Nobody pulls the name and title that quick without knowing it. But yeah, so I'm gonna be recreating his paintings. So I'm trying to, hey, there you go. I can't be drunk or else my hands shake like a devil while I'm painting, and then it just turns into trash. But it's just velvety black right now. So I'm going to be working on obviously painting this guy. Hey, Miss Kitty. And then moving on to the other works of the black paintings. I could, since you're a pigment guy, I was looking for a certain pigment that nobody seemed to have. So basically I am, because they did the underpainting process, and so this is just to bring it back out of the green stuff and putty sculpt stage, but I am gonna hit it with a white or a tan buff, and then I had bought, again, plans, you try to do a plan and then it falls through. I had bought iron oxide pigment powders to try to stain the model. That's what I did with this one here, although I found that I couldn't get a decent coverage. It collected in the kind of crevices, which I don't think gave a bad look, but I know, like, Goya and, I mean, all the great masters, it seems, did the underpainting of, like you say, either a burnt sienna or something like that. So I'm definitely not just gonna fly at this guy from the black. He's got a couple more steps to go to get him up to base quality. But I was sort of looking for a pigment, which is peach black. I had heard it said in some article that Goya had used a lot of peach black for his skin, especially in like the great horned goat. And nobody has this paint. It's rare, exactly. And so like I don't know where to get it, but I also don't know if it is worth it. Like from what I've read, it's almost like an ivory black, where ivory will, when you put titanium in with it, will kind of go towards this tan buff, where peach black, it's supposed to kind of be this, again, tan gray when you bring it up. So I didn't know if, like, is this something I really need to pursue and make sure I get before I start doing these paintings? Because this right here is my full collection. Magenta, cadmium, ivory, chromic, still don't know how to say it. Quinadrone red. So yeah, it's honestly not. Quinacridone. Quinacridone. There we go. I should just give up while I'm ahead. Yeah, close enough. There we go. Then Mars, Prussian, ultramarine. I just picked up raw umber, burnt sienna, terra verde. I picked up this just for this. That's just an emerald. For any of these fanciful models that I do, just because like I mixed my own green up here, but I wasn't the most thrilled with how it turned out, and just for kind of ease of make my life easier. See, I can't even read that word, let alone say it. Chromomethylhistotizonolinones. Chloro. Yeah, I'm not gonna hurt you that bad by trying it again. I made a valiant effort. That's all I can say. I tried. But in this palette, we've got translucent yellow for Goya. See, if I had thought about going into organic chemistry, but then I realized all I'm gonna do is learn how to make acid and then make acid for the rest of my life, and I figured that's not a very good business model to base my life and work around. You did the smart thing. Do I accept links? Yeah, man. Whatever you got. Is it a virus? Is it gonna shut my computer down? Doesn't look like a virus. Peach black, there it is. Matte and silky black, yeah. Well, it's only 21 bucks. That's pretty good. Kramer pigments. I've 21 for 50 grams. Yeah, I think everything else I got is just 50 grams. Oh, this is in milliliters. Well, that'll be a help. I'll So is that like you need to buy your own medium and mix that in? Okay. I'd sort of looked at some of that, but didn't really know. Yeah, linseed oil. I think most of the other oils are just like additives, like prolonging additives and stuff like that for keeping it moist on the palate. But it's been a long time since my art school days. Art school dropout. I wish I was a dropout of some variety and not just a... Yeah, I also saw that there's like drying mediums too in that. I'm just getting into this world of oil paints, and it seems like every time I turn a rock over, there's more to learn and more to understand, which is kind of a super fun aspect to it, especially coming from, you know, Citadel oil acrylics, where it's all pretty laid out for you. It's pretty user friendly, tough to screw up. With the paint itself, I should say, but the painting processes are so drastically different. Acrylic to oil. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Especially, I've especially learned oil paints on miniatures, very tough to not screw up, especially on these big miniatures. I don't know if you can see, but I've almost completely rubbed off all of my paint on there, and that will be the 4th time I have fixed these 2 tentacles. Just from grabbing it, holding it, trying to be careful with it and have some control. And I even varnished those. I was with varnish over top of it, so that was discouraging. But that's why you work from the inside out. I haven't tried any additives. So liquid, walnut, haven't tried any of that. I think the liquid was the... Oh, liquid is don't they make Pro Acryl? Is that who makes Pro Acryl? So right when I invested in okay. Monument hobbies. Okay, so it is liquid is made by, I think I've got like a bunch of liquid tacks for some acrylic. I liked especially this brilliant blue had a super nice color to it, especially in terms of like using this as the oxidization effect. I have some oxidization effect stuff, but it's like that final punchy. Okay. See, there's so much to learn about pigments. You're a knowledgeable fellow. Or no, you're Mr. Pigments. There we go. I'm not insane. So I had painted a few models with this Pro Acryl, and that was really great. But that was right at the same time as I was getting into the oil paintings. Same sort of idea, I think, with the Pro Acryl especially. It worked nice for skin textures. I think I painted this guy here. Tough to see from this far out, but skin's okay. I definitely could have done a better job. But I think I painted this guy up in like an afternoon. And that's where the acrylic is really the boss, you know. Although I am a prodigiously slow painter, as you can tell from me sitting here talking to you, not painting.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
So what's this brand that I should be looking at again? Hey man, that's the way of the world. You think you know a lot. We're going to the cat cam. This is the cat cam, baby. This is Miss Kitty. She's my fluffy baby girl. And she's had enough. She says, what the hell? Picking me up? I mean, I really shouldn't, because it always just gets hair all over my models. But you know what? I love my cats, so what are you gonna do? You just gotta live with it. Whoa, whoa, there we go. Gotta click the right buttons. Oh yeah, you live somewhere you can't? Or is it allergies? I know the struggle with both. You live with too many chemicals. I mean, that is, you know what? Thank you for not being one of those people, you know. So I respect that. You know, don't wanna get your cats or any animals hurt. But I would definitely consider you an expert, as I am just a hobbyist. You seem to know your stuff. But it's the same. I've been in my trade for pretty much my whole life. And I think I'm pretty good at it. And then you talk to somebody who's really good at it, and you're like, okay, I know frick all. I know frick all compared to this guy. Well, it's too late for that now. Kind of like how this is stylized across the outer edge of the wing. But winging a bit in, it's not the time to be making that call. I think we're getting it. Well, if you're still here, Mr. Pigment, I'd like your opinion on where I was going with that Goya. Is there any pigments I should focus on getting before I start that work from his black painting period? I know he worked with a lot of, the standard paints at the time, but it seems as you know that there's all these kind of crazy paints from history that I read an article and they're like, oh, it's sort of like this paint, and so it's like, okay, so look to get peach black or whichever. But you seem to know intimately what that's kind of all about. Because I was just saying, maybe you have a better idea if there's any pigments or paints I should be focused on trying to get in order to recreate Goya effectively. If the peach black was one, but can I just mix everything? He's got a very dark palette in that whole series, and that's why I was kind of thinking, maybe I need the peach black as I can't recreate it faithfully enough or something like that. Like anything, I'm just trying to apply myself and do the best that I can, but That involves a little bit of legwork, a little bit of research, a little bit of attempting to do it good. Is there any sort of advice you might be able to give me? I'll gladly accept. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. I'm certainly not a once in a lifetime generational talent like Francisco de Goya, and so I'm not. I'm certainly not expecting to live up to what he was able to put down. And then obviously, I'm also trying to blend the world of Warhammer and his art. So, I mean, I'm... where are we at here? Yeah. You might like this. It's a. This is what I'm planning next: the pilgrimage to San Isidro. Obviously, a bit of a jump from the single model world of Saturn devouring his son, but I don't know if you know Warhammer. You seem to indicate that you know quite a bit about miniatures, but this is going to be a Nurgle scene. So this is going to be a big Nurgle beast, and all of the custom make all the faces as a sort of giant homunculus of interconnected bodies with plague marines and sorcerers, and the whole diorama is going to be about 24 inches by 18 inches deep. And right now it's planning on being at least 45 models, not including the number of models I need to create the body of the Dreadnought or Great Unclean One. I haven't fully decided, but you can see just from this that the palette is so limited. You know, we're dealing with skin tones, and then it's basically chroma scale, almost chroma scale. So I feel like going into that, it's gonna. That's where I was thinking. Oh, maybe I need a bunch of these different types of oil paint, or different types of blacks in order to make this thing pop. Because it's so grayscale. But I can appreciate that I'm gonna have to kind of push Goya in order to make it my own spin and introduce it into the world of Warhammer. You know, that Death Guard scene is going to be a lot of where he's practically chromo scale. We're going to have to add in green, and it's where that Terra Verte is going to come in, I believe. And that'll be, you know, if I chromo down, if I kind of drop the saturation on the green, I think that'll be pretty fun to try to recreate. Block X Castell Earth. It's a very dark brown. I've never even heard of that. See, this is the kind of thing. Do I gotta put you on the payroll or something? What? Just send you the next one I'm working on. What do I need? What do I need? I'll have to look into that. As you know, I wouldn't say I'm limited, as I've driven all over the place in an attempt to even collect the oil paints I do have. My neck of the woods, it's pretty limited in terms of what art supply stores have, but I think I'm gonna have to start reaching out online to distributors and sellers and start ordering my palette advancements there, because a lot of just what's available, you know, this Gambeson is basically top of the line at all the art stores I can find. That's why I was like, oh my goodness, when you came in with they're fine. Yeah, you wouldn't mind if I paid you? So I don't know if they're necessarily, I was also looking for bone black. Couldn't find that. German fine black, my goodness. And then lead white, yeah. So is lead white, you know, because yeah, so I've found the ivory black. I found that it was, you know, at least the internet told me it's close enough. It's basically the same. And then so is Mars black and Roman black similar, or is it again sort of a different thing entirely? I've never even heard of Roman black. I mean, I haven't heard of most of the paints. You said Venetian red. I mean, those Venetians. Roman black is a very different thing. Another weird pigment. See, this is the information I needed to know. You're coming in with the knowledge bombs. Oof, no. You're doing your work as I'm messing up mine. See, this is exactly why I wanted to get into streaming. So I wanted to say thank you, Mr. Pigments. Not only are you a pretty cool guy, lots of cool knowledge, but you're kind of exactly why I thought of doing this at all in the first place. Just to have some chill hangout times with new people. I was already down in my basement painting models. Now I get to have some fun and meet some interesting people. Okay. Venetian red is a version of iron oxide. Carbon black. So again, I think carbon black, what I can find around here is called lamp black. Now, just going off of rudimentary knowledge, I know one of the ways you get carbon is oil lamps turned upside down to collect all the carbon, and then you turn that into a pigment. I know the Japanese are pretty famous for that in their pigment blocks. So I was figuring that lamp black is carbon black done in the same way. Then Venetian red is a iron oxide. It's more blue than English red, which is the other normal type. Again, I haven't even found English red. Is that, I mean, I guess it's close to the cadmium deep red. That's what I'm sort of hanging my hat on. In terms of the red, you know, this is, the wings on this are sort of a blend of all. I went magenta and Prussian blue to get the purple, and then brought that down into the quinacridrome. You guys freaking out? I'm down here for 4 hours and now you're freaking out? No, it's more dusty, more earthy. Okay. So I think that's in reference to the carbon black. 'Cause everything else, man, Mr. Pigments, you're a cool guy. Are you just out here? You're just dropping in on random Twitch streamers to give them paint advice? Hero of our time? Love that. I'm gonna look up all of your actually, yes, I love it. I'm gonna look up all of your paint suggestions and start working towards those, because that's the best list I've ever seen. You know, online they sort of point you in various directions, but it was largely just the the standard colors you can get. And then it was like, oh, mix it yourself, which is fine. I mean, that's half of the fun of the oil paints, is that it involves so much more mixing and finding your tone and finding your hue and finding what you want it to do. Certainly, especially with moves like those two dots, my goodness. I'm certainly not an artist, not by trade. $150, that's not much. I mean, is lead white much different than titanium white? I'm not sure. I thought they just sort of changed the makeup because lead is so dangerous. But it does essentially the same thing. Very different. Lead white is superior in almost every way. Damn it. Why do I have to? Why does it always have to cost more money? I was hoping you were going to be like, no, you got it. It's fine. No, I don't care. I've spent enough money on this hobby, and especially this aspect of the venture, that I am accepting the price. Wow. If you come yell at me, I'm going to put you on camera. That's right. Cats have always got a lot to say till you threaten to put them on camera. makes a blue-violet color. Yeah, I have noticed that it cools everything off. I didn't know if that was just the nature of white oil paint or if that was specific to titanium. Because again, titanium is pretty much everything I can get around here. I gotta start looking far afield if I want anything but titanium white, which I'm fine with. Doing the research is half of the fun. Well, Mr. Pigment, I got a final question for you. What is your favorite piece of art? And can I make it in Warhammer? If I can, I might send it to you. That is, if you even want it. But I mean, it'll be a few years down the line anyway with how slow I paint. But I ain't got nothing going on other than work and school and family and starting my own business and trying to educate myself. Other than all of that, I'm pretty free. So if I can make your favorite art piece in 28mm scale, I gladly will. See, I think that's I like the Caravaggio of that. Let me just pull it up and make sure that we're talking about the same. I believe Caravaggio did the Judith beheading. Oh, this is different. This is very different. Oh, no, it is. Okay. You know what, man? I would absolutely love to do that. That's a student of Caravaggio. I can tell from the light, you know. And from the pose, almost same pose. I mean, similar. Man, that is a cool painting. But I definitely dig that. Mr. Pigments with an S. Caravaggio is, I mean, it's tough. It's tough. Especially when you're talking about classical art, where you have all of human history to pull from. Like, yes, Caravaggio is probably my favorite of Renaissance artists. You know, and that's a pretty broad category too, with a lot of competition. But you know, then there's all the other wonderful paintings and painters who've existed. But Caravaggio is up there, especially for me. I mean, Caravaggio did make some crazy color choices, and but I need to look into this Artemisia, as I had not heard of her before. Well, Mr. Pigments, I'm gonna be signing off pretty soon here, but you know what? Anytime you want to stop in, I'd gladly chat more about painting with you. And if not, maybe stop in like a year when I've finished finished up the recreation of Judith, as that is the three figures, their portrait style. It fits exactly what I'm doing. I can see it now. I could see it being any number of factions and models, and a very fun recreation to do of. So, you know, I was always looking for more muse. But I thank you so much for stopping in with the giving me some fantastic advice, pointing me in the right directions on some paints. That's invaluable. So, Mr. Pigman, I want to say thank you and continue doing the Lord's work out there. I stream. I've changed up my streaming times because I'm going to school now, so I'm a college boy. Streaming Sunday afternoons, just like this, and streaming Wednesday afternoons now and Thursday afternoons. I don't know what your schedule is, but yeah, I'd always be happy to see Mr. Pigment stop by. You always get a big heartfelt hello from me. I mean, being a color wizard, I imagine your schedule is weird. I imagine your apartment is various vials and beakers of exceedingly dangerous oils, solvents, and like an apothecary's lab. Well, if you ever see me streaming, man, I'd love to chat with you some more. You seem like the type, no offense, but when you know this much about paints and you collect, or you're in the business of creating designer paints for museums, I just imagine you got a lot of that going on, you know? What is that? Mercadium. Mercury cadmium. Wow. That sounds pretty dangerous. Gotta love a bit of danger in your life. Although it does keep you from having cats, which... I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, of course, because big business doesn't care if it's more dangerous, just if it's cheaper. Yeah. I've been in construction long enough to know safety first, unless it slows production. That's the motto. Yeah. I mean, as a foreman, I got very used to keeping my guys safe despite. You know, production's important. It's how we get paid, but there were lots of times I caught flack for doing stuff the slower, safer route. And you know what? It didn't even always save me. The world's just one of those places. Sometimes it gets you. Especially in construction. Just reaches out and touches you sometimes. Beyond your control. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I certainly had my share of that. Weather the storm. Well, this is what's gotta happen. I don't care if you don't like it. That's what's happening. The guys are doing this, or they're not doing that. That's just the way it is, compadre. Well, Mr. Pigments, and the few silently watching on YouTube and Twitch, it's been a fantastic day. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. And I hope you join me next time, where I continue working on the wings of this beautiful girl. Thank you so much, Mr. Pigment. You have a great night as well. And I hope to hear from you in the future. All right. Well, you've been fantastic. Have a good one.